What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got just Kentucky Downs today, last day of Kentucky Downs. Let's see, and that's right. Last week I was having problems with my chat, so I'm going to need that. See if my damn chat's going to work today properly. Oh, man. First race looks like one of those baby races that I'm probably not interested in. What's up, Steve? Al, what's up? Oh, birthday dinner went great. It 100% cost me that 40-1 winner though. 100% cost me. And my prodigy had it. I know I would have had it. But still a good day. I don't really worry about that. But I know for a fact I would have had that horse. No question about it. How you been doing? You been studying? Was it worth it? That's what I told Josh. I was like, yeah, don't worry about it one way or another. You gonna keep finding them for the rest of my life as long as the competition stays what the competition is. We'll never run out of them. But I still had a good day, so I don't have any thoughts in that race, the first race. Lightly raced horses, probably, depending on the price, I probably don't got too big of a problem with them one way or another. That doesn't look like a race I'm going to be interested in, though. Let's see, let me pop out my chat. I gotta just hope that my chat's working and not freezing. Let's see, I need my ADW. Why did that not? Let's see, I didn't grab that already? Let's see, only Kentucky Downs today. Man, I don't even feel like doing the betting line, making a betting line thing today. Let me just see what the races are today. Yeah, I probably should do it. Fuck, I'm gonna do it. I just thought there was gonna be more. Yeah, I thought there was gonna be like more maiden races, those type of races. I should probably get the betting board going. What's up, Anthony? Yeah, that's what I thought. There was going to be a lots of them. Uh-oh. Seeing the fours out there. Let me get these. Why is this throwing me off? How did this? I don't even know how this 16 ended up there. Must have been how I dragged. I don't know. Hopefully that one's right. Oh, it's supposed to be a 15. We'll go with that. What's up, Gary? Yesterday, instead of getting more shit done, I handicapped 40 area with Josh. Well, I wasn't. I was watching. But watching some of that 40 area fucking dude, that was a big inside bias yesterday. It was so fucking obvious. Let's get these sorted out. 12 and 13. Let's see, bring that 16 up. Let's see, get rid of that 8. And fuck, I had a good rant on my cigar walk today, or I thought it was a good rant. But then as soon as I tried to put it to tape, I lost it. Thought I had a good one. Oh, we got 10 races today? That's what it looks like. What's up, Roland? How's it going, man? And Joshua hit another, what was it? It wasn't a pick. It wasn't a pick 5 or pick 6. He hit a pick 4 for another big number. What's up, Joshua? Right, Joshua? That was a pick 4 you hit, or a pick 5? It paid like a pick 5. You should have hit that one yesterday. You should have. I don't know. I don't know how you fucked that one up. Yeah, it was a pick 4. So he got me suckered in because I was criticizing his tickets, which been good tickets. So he got me like remind me of Parsons yesterday, having the phone and just sitting at my desk, fucking trying to do my work while talking to him. Looking at 40 year yesterday, something that I fucking don't even want to admit that I had to ever look at in my life. What we got today, Joshua? Were we looking for, I imagine you're looking for another one? Since that where all your fucking energy's at right now? Yeah, I did, and I was like, how the fuck? I really think you made a mistake, dude. That one that you liked, I hated him so bad that when he won, I said it to you and to myself that, dude, that horse to me was such. He ruined my sensibilities of him winning so bad that I was convinced it was an inside bias. That one at 9-1 that you had. Was he 9-1 or 15-1, or was he maybe he was 9-1 winning, but he got off the gate at 15-1? Dude, he offended me so bad. I was like, yeah, it's an inside bias. Yeah, he did go down to 9-1. What's up, Jenny? But yeah, that's hanging out and just talking with Joshua yesterday. Well, yeah, he's been using his alls at the right place. I'm not sure his tickets are great, but he's been using his alls at the right place. The ticket, the pick four ticket that paid like 6 grand for him, he used it all in the first leg. Not only was he right about the winner, fuck it, the second place, I think the winner won at 15-1, but the horse that was second was like 40-1, and they were close. And then he used it all yesterday to get a 25-1. But I'm trying to tell him, fucking don't use all. You need XYZ on that ticket, so just go to XYZ. He would have had both tickets with the same philosophy, just for cheaper, but he's working on it. What's up? Not today. How's it going? Jennifer, I do not know how you stayed quiet. I just could not stop laughing. I could just not. I do it. It was so awkward. I could not stop snickering. I don't know how fucking you stayed quiet though. My God, that must have been all willpower on your end. Or are we just like Lloyd being the punching bag, one or the other? Oh, your one is four. Yeah, 4-1. I'm not sure if I would like anything enough in this race at 4-1. Al, it depending on where you got them. It's just lightly race horse races like this for me are like I tend to sit out more than anything. I don't do anything with well sometimes, but I try not to do too much with lightly raced horses. I'd say not today likes the three over there. Only thing I'm gonna say is I'm keeping my eye out because speed's been good on the turf sprint so far. That might be the what I'm hoping happens. You let Lloyd handle it. I think next for Joshua, Joshua's going to have to decide: is it worth shooting for every sequence, or does he really have to have something in all sequences? Yeah, I let it go for too long because I don't call stuff in his room. I thought it was funny, and I couldn't resist for a while. I'm like in a no-win situation. If I boot him, I look jealous or something. If I say what I really believe, then it just looks like I'm picking on an elderly man who's delusional about where he is in horse racing. Whoa, shit! I kind of said what I should have said. Like I'd be I don't have a win-win situation there. I'm picking on someone that's doing $2 show bets that's acting like they're an expert that does not compute. There's no expert that's doing $2 show bets. We know that. So I can handicap the behavior of idiots. The problem is most people can't. Steve, the problem is most people can't and actually think he's a good player. But when you read a chapter in a book about a legendary player making their bankroll on show bets, is just, yeah. Well, sometimes, dude, hey Lloyd, it's because the anger was at you and not me. When it's at me, it gets my juices flowing. What's up, Lloyd? Let's see. This looks like all outside. I wasn't paying that much attention. Oh, it's going to be a nice price. We do know that. 30-1 is a nice price, no matter. Dude, that's 30-1 with kind of the right running style, although they're both one race samples. I thought it was probably going to be a first time starter. Okay, it's not 30-1. I got I advanced my thing. He's 9-1. I was going to say, how is this worth 30-1? I'm in the wrong race. I'm in the 10th race, looking at the 12's odds. Nine to one even sounds a little high, but there's a lot more uncertainty here. 30-1 would have been unreasonable. Because I mean, fuck, there's very little to go on. No one has a real edge, and everybody. I'm not a speed figure guy, but it would have been unreasonable because every horse that ran that race basically did a 60-some speed figure with kind of a speeder stalking running style. That's what makes me say, yeah, 30-1 would have been unreasonable. 9-1 would have been the higher side of probably good. All right, if fucking Joshua, since Joshua asked for it, I'm gonna pick on his ticket if I can. What ticket does that start? Oh, race two. So does that mean you're live a leg already? And is that the pick four? So it looks like you would be alive, or you're either. It looks like that race already ran. So Joshua, the biggest thing that I told you after the first hit was exactly what I said it on the phone too. So I'm not throwing him under the brush. His tickets escalated in price like crazy. First thing I noticed, and that's what I actually told him he was going to end up doing. You're right, Joshua. I did say that's what you were going to end up doing. I said I know you're going to end up doing that. I don't think it's 100% bigger bankroll. Because not every sequence would be in theory. In theory, I'm not talking about handicapping. Not every sequence would dedicate a bigger bankroll. It might not, or a bigger punch. Yeah, Jennifer, I did see that, and I was going to point that out too. I seen you hit that exact, and I even went back, and I was going to be like, yeah, there it is right there. So I guess you got an opinion in two legs there, right? No, I'm not sure what you're doing there. Is that 1 through 5, 1 through 5, 1 through 5, and 2 through 4 and 6? That's what it looks like to me. All right, this looks like a different punch from your regular punches. That's what's confusing me. Yeah, I guess I was gonna say third race would have to be a key race with three horses. I always look at the smallest leg. I'm not gonna pick on that ticket. I'm not gonna pick on that ticket. I think I'll wait for that on a phone call, Joshua. I'm waiting for the phone call. We'll keep that one private. I gotta be. What the fuck are you doing now? No, because he set parameters, and when he sets parameters, all on, it's not talking about his picks because I don't know what the picks are. I'm just looking at the odds and how many combinations and what the tickets look like and basing it on his parameters that he set. And that's where I'm wondering, like, wow, that ticket looks a little different. That's all. What's up, Bodrick? Like, if he said my plan was just a caveman bomb away, I'd be like, okay, that's a caveman bomb away. Go ahead. But he did give me parameters. We'll see because we also talked about worrying about the betting line too far in advance might mess you up too. If I looked at that ticket, would I see a fade favorite or a? I can't even ask the question. It's going to sound wrong. Anyway, Joshua, good luck. I'm sorry. Good luck, Joshua. I think you should have hit that pick five yesterday or pick four because we both thought it was inside, and then your key race you went with the outside horses and you defended it. I tried to stop you. Oh yeah, not in a third leg. So I see you got one looked like a double digit morning line, but it looks like you got the two favorites. So I'm just wondering where you're. I got a feeling you got a chance. What I said of too much chalk, chalk, chalk happening. Kind of like the first one you hit yesterday. Well, we'll see. Maybe the morning lines is way off. I'm just going with what I got there. But anyway, we're not just gonna because it's not fair just to beat up a ticket or fall in love with the ticket. It's not fair either way. And he'll worry about it if he stops seeing the ball as good as he has. Let's see, 15's going to draw in, so there's nothing for me to look at the 15. It's a lightly raced race, but I got a little bit more to look at, barely a little bit more. We'll probably just watch the first race of Park. No, don't call her in a show. I'll have to do it to where you could actually do it for real, but we can't do it on the phone because the phone will bring a third source in and it'll cause echoing problems. It messes it up. All right, what's up, Lily? That looks like a new name. Lily, welcome to the show. Yeah, and even if I do the other thing, I got to have my headphones and stuff. Other than or earpiece or whatever. I'll try to figure it out because God, I forgot. Was that Gary or was that Gary that I said could be on the show and never got to do it? I think I am going to have Joshua on though. I think I am because we've been talking about his dumbass. I'm just joking. He's on such a run, and he's finally understanding what we're talking about. He's finally getting it. And you guys that are not reading between the lines don't even understand how good it is. That's the funny part. And you guys are going to say, well, he had a $20,000 ticket and a $10,000 ticket. Of course, he's on all-time high. No, 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 no. Because as exact as he's at, even more than that on this run. And I keep trying to reel him back, saying, wait a minute, you still won more the old way of playing, so don't discard everything. Well, it's easy to go with the new sexy thing, but he's actually up more on the other thing than the new thing. And the new thing, I will vouch. I showed you the tickets. He's $30,000 up on those. Let's see. I'm going to watch this race. I just keep making sure I got an eye on Kentucky Downs. I got a ton of time there. In a race that I'm probably not that interested in, but I just got there's probably a little bit more handicapping to do in that race. Well, yeah, Joshua, you could text me though. You could text me if you're on something big and it needs to be brought up. What you playing? Parks, Kentucky Downs, and something else today? He looks at more tracks, I think. Let's see. They're off at Parks. If you guys got any plays there, should have already asked for the plays. Look, oh, Josh was one of your biggest backers. Josh was not a doubter, huh, Lloyd? Lloyd's a lightning rod, man. Who did you go with in the first leg? Are you through the first leg or all in the first leg? And by the way, Joshua, words means I got to talk to him like I do Kiki. All in means something. So all in means you're all fucking in. You got no money left. Tell me you like the first leg, or if you're really all in, but I know he's not all in. Kiki drives me crazy with that. All we do is sit there and correct each other's grammar all the time. I don't even know who you got here, but two looks good right now. What was he on here? I don't know what I'm rooting for. I seen a ticket. Yeah, you're alling or whatever you're doing at the right time. That's the second leg, right? 125, 125. So I imagine you're in and you got a nice price there. Looks like it started in race 2, unless I'm confused on your ticket. See, I'm thinking about what you missed on your old way of playing. Or did you do the exact and win ticket? I don't know. All right. Anyway, I can't worry about everything he's doing. Oh, you had a 50 to 1 in the first leg that lost? All right, second race is going to be another trip. I did not get to watch that first leg, so I really have no idea where the 12 came from. Though it does look like he has an early running style or a stalking running style, but I did not watch that race. Let's see how the numbers ended up there last week for the season. Small samples, final day, last day to look at it. Let's just see if they're doing it. We know speed's been good at Kentucky Downs. So far, I got the inside for the sprints, only winning 14%, 41% middle, 45% outside. Speed is dominant right now. 52% of the winners went wire to wire. 31% stalked. That's 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, and 17% closed. So I'd be looking at maybe an middle of the track to outside speed and stalker track. Routes, I'd say right now after 37 routes, the post positions fared out to be even, but it's kind of a weird even because there was some days that I definitely thought was on the inside, 2 of them, and then the rest of the days I thought they favored outside. But all of that just means they've been even this year. At the routes, I'm still I should be anti-speed. 19% went wire to wire at the routes, 35% stalked, and 46% closed. Now that profile is looking like it has the other 2 years, where speed it ended up being matching the other 2 or 3 years that I got, where it's been stalking, closing. But the sprints, this is the first year in the last 4 years that speed actually been very good. Let's see, and this is going to be a sprint, so maybe the inside's not that good according to what I got, and speed and stalker's been really good. Let's see, that makes 11 the favorite, and it's just determining if I want to be against or for them, or if I'm even betting the race. I really don't have marks on them. I got that was a 1 race sample, so I'm not going to be able to look at that. I don't have anything extra. I'm going to say it's not like it's such a terrible running line. It's not a bad running line at all. It's actually a running line where I can say that you can move forward to, but you know, excusing a lot to get to a favorite. Nine's taking a little bit of action. He probably should. He would not shock me. He doesn't have, they're all lightly raised. But if I'm going to poke a little hole in him, might be a worried about, speed's been really good this year. After 4 races, I really don't see a lot of speed there. I just ran 2 races. I can forgive anything first race out. I'm going to say that a lot, but it's true. But I even got a nice bias against that day. I thought the inside was good that day, and he rallied to get second. Now I did have that. That was a stalking closing day, so they were rallying that day, to be fair. But then he came back and ran the same type of speed figure on an average pace. Just not good enough. I mean, wouldn't it shock me one way or another? Probably would have him as a mid-level contender. 5-1, 7-1's probably a He'd have to like turf for the first time, but they tried to get him on turf before, so you got to trust on that. 7, lightly raced. I have no problem with that running line, and but that's kind of the reason why I'm not thinking I'm that involved in this race. 6 does feel like super lightly raced, might have the right running style, but still feels like he'd have to improve quite a bit. Probably that's the right price to at least think that he's an overlay if he's being thrown in. Five's kind of like the 9 horse, except he's a better price than the 9 horse. According to the speed figures, even though I don't like speed figures, but they do work. The reason I don't like them is they just put you in a betting funnel and they don't tell the whole story. But I mean, those speed figures were good enough to think, yeah. But the thing that makes me remind me of the 9 horse is he just looks like another horse after 2 that might not have the speed that I think you need. But him at 15-1 is, price matters in a game that we're playing against each other. Oh shit, 2 is what I would consider best marked horse. Going too fast to win. I at least understand that excuse and love that excuse. That's my best excuse that I got. In fact, the only thing I don't like about him is thinking that the inside might not be great, but fuck, if there's anything that pulls me in, it might be him. Hearts. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Like everyone else seemed to have to do something. If the speed is a good profile and hearts are my best mark, even though 6-1 shrinks in a dangerous field, it feels like enough of a price for me to do something if I wanted to. Yeah, to me that's the case for me, Florida. It's only if you believe that the rail's bad, but I think I'm willing to take him at 6-1 and maybe play some token exact as if I can. No, the only thing about calling him lone speed is just everyone's lightly raced. Like, there's some horses that are so lightly raced, you got to take lone speed with a grain of salt. Like, one only ran 2 races, looked like he might have want this lead. 7 only ran 1 race. Wouldn't it shock me if he can get the lead? Anytime you got first time starters, who knows if they pop. 11 wouldn't shock me if he gets the lead second time out either. So I just take just because they're so lightly raced to worry about is he really lone speed or not. I think I'm going to do a little bit here. I'll start out with the 2 to win, and 2's my key. Everything's dependent on the 2. I Doubt it if I can play 2-11. Maybe, I don't even think I could play 2 on top of 11. 11 on top of the 2, I doubt it. Oh, I'm looking at doubles. That's the look on my face. Yeah, 2-11, 11-2, only if I want that. I'd rather go for sexier ones if I happen to be right. Probably 9 or 7. Who else could I consider? Oh, 6 would be very sexy. I think that's about it. You know what? I think I'd forget about the 9 even. I think I'd go with those 3. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Yeah, I didn't think I'd bet this race, but I think I will. Once I got to the 2, I'm like, yeah, speed's good with those hearts. I'll take it. There's no one else that can get the, well, unless they're a first time starter or, yeah, actually, there's a bunch of other horses that could be close to the pace that I could consider the 1. Yeah, I'll go with the 3 I'm using. I can't really, there's not too much handicap in here. I gotta keep that ticket narrow. What's up, Christopher? Yeah, Joshua, I made a big wow, I didn't even think that ticket would cost that much. Yeah, you went way over. You went. Well, you got it. You got the price that you need. So maybe I'm wrong, but Hong Kong is back. Now you're on $300 punch, caveman. You turned to caveman, Joshua. Yeah, this is a key race. Now you know what I'm saying about dividing up your keys. So what did your 2 keys ended up being? So your keys here. This was the race where you had the biggest opinion on, and it's 125, right? 125. So 2 and 5 are the same thing, and they're both favorites. So I think the rest of the sequence should have looked different with those 2 than it does with the 1. Now I want to see if it's a morning line thing or in a way, I'm not. I don't think it's your fault. In a way, I don't think it's your fault because you were looking at it and you thought the 5, who ended up being the favorite, was 8-1. You thought the 2 was going to be 4-1, and now he's 9-5. And it wasn't like, and they still had the 7 that looked like he was going to be the big favorite. So in a way, I don't think it's completely your fault there. Or you might have been able to anticipate them when they scratched the 4, but I don't think you could have pissed. I don't think you really could have anticipated really without seeing the form that the 5 was going to take this kind of action. You could have probably anticipated that the 2 was going to take more, but I think you get a free pass on thinking the 5 was still good. So I guess you're standing with the other theory. I said that maybe we can't be that strict on that, and maybe think, am I taking on the favorite? And that's what it looks like you tried to do here. I bet that's what you were thinking. 7's going to be the favorite. Yes, I want to play against them. So I got a feeling if you were on the phone, you'd be like, "Yep, that's what I was thinking. 7 was going to be the favorite, and I wanted to give myself every chance to beat them." Yeah, I thought maybe I'd be able to say, yeah, you should have known that the 5 was going to be the favorite, but yeah, you wouldn't have known that. He had an 8-1, 12-1 morning line. So your opinion is I want to beat the 7, who I thought was going to be the favorite. I got you. I'm looking out, man. I'm thinking my head too. I'm thinking if I'm going to join you one of these days on the wild side. And if you're new to the show, it sounds like I'm picking on Joshua. I'm definitely not picking on Joshua. We have these phone calls, we pick on each other's tickets and that kind of stuff. He's having his a really good year this year. Oh, and I'm picking on my ticket because I would not have bet the 2 at 7-2. I might have bet that a little early. So I wanted to bet the 2, but I would have still played the exactas and I would have got beat by the 11. 12, I think, was another first time starter, right? So there wouldn't have been nothing. Yeah, and I think the third place horse might have even been the 15, if I'm not mistaken. No, the 8, the 8. So I wanted to play a little bit against the 11. 2 was my horse. The only thing I would have did different there was not do the win bet. The win at 7-2 would not have been a hit. Chalk doing chalk things. What's up, buy stocks? Rolling like that, rolling with the boom. And I even said I was a little worried, that the profile said the inside's not good, but I was willing. So I should have just stuck to make sure I was getting 6-1. Mr. Guitar with the exacta. Useful exacta, 11, 12, 21-1. I think 11-2 probably was the cheapest exacta if I had to guess there. Yeah, it was the cheapest, like $16 cheap, but they also paid the 7. They played the 9 a little bit. Who was the 8 that got third? I know my 6 outran his odds. I think 6 finished a close fourth. Oh, eight's another horse that I didn't have. There wasn't many horses there that I had a much problem with. I want to watch that replay because I didn't see the race, either race. I'd be curious if 11 won wire to wire or if 2 got the lead and how long he held the lead. I just want to see where everyone came from there. And I want to see how well this 6 ran because I know he got beat for 3rd in the last couple stretches, or couple steps. So I'm probably going to be happy that I was able to get to the 6 at those odds. Probably, and I would have been pissed at myself that if the 6 would have got second, I would have been pissed that I didn't have it exacted with the 6, even with the 11. Oh, 6 look, Roland says 6 looked scary in that race. He gave you a good scare, so he did run good. I'm going to take it that he ran good and just got tired late. Nothing wrong with that. Ginny needed that 6. Let's see, rolling with a 200 and, oh, what did you hit for 212? 212 to 1? What did Roland hit? He hit something better than an exacta. Or is that how much you're, I don't think it's how much he's up because he says 212 to 1. What the, did you hit the superfecta maybe? Oh, that wouldn't be 200. That'd be, yeah, it can't be the superfecta. It doesn't look like it could be the double. Oh, trifecta. You hit the trifecta. God, dollar try. I figured it out. I knew if you gave me enough time, I'm decently up there. I could figure something up. Nice try. Hit the try. I figured it out slowly. Let's see. Is that 2 on the lead on the inside? And 6 was up there. Okay, I would have been happy with that break at the very least. 11 stalking. And fuck, for all I know, 2 might have been 6 to 1, and then went down during the race. For all I know, so I might not have. I might not be able to beat myself that bad about the win bet there, anyways. I would have been happy with this ride. I wouldn't have had a problem with this ride. I would have just been wrong. That's all. He got the lead, and I wanted the speed horse, and he had the lead till part of the stretch. And I would have been overjoyed with the 6 passing him at this time and praying that the 2 could get second. Oh no, I had a good ticket for what it was for a play bet. My ticket had some upside. Hey, you're right. 6 did run extremely good there. Oh, I'm happy with the. I'd be happy with right on the 2, and I'm definitely happy that the 6 ran so good at a big number. Let's see, Horseshoe's in 5 minutes and Parks is in 2, and we're just going to have a lot of time between races because I'm only playing 1 racetrack today. So if you guys got bets someplace else, throw them in the chat room. Give us stuff to cheer about. So Mr. Guitar with the exacta, rolling with the try, starting out nice today. If Joshua gets through this leg, right, he's a favorite to hit the pick 4 again, right? I don't know if he has an all last leg, but I know he got quite a few in the last leg. Is that an all last leg? Is this the race that matters for him? No, he does. He doesn't have an all last leg. Oh, he got 4 deep there. Oh, and Ginny was on that 6. He looked good in the stretch, didn't he? He looked good in the stretch. So the 11 did stalk. All right, they're getting ready to load over there at Parks. Let's see, did my chat room die again? No, it looks good still. I must have scrolled back on my phone. Hoping my chat stays good, so I don't have to keep looking at the phone. Let's see, and after Parks, horseshoeing is about 2 minutes, 1 minute, so probably be able to watch that race and have plenty of time for Kentucky Downs. Let's see, 2 dump the jockey, 7 gets a nice start out the gate. 5's coming up. 1 did not. I don't know if 1 broke slow, but he's back there. 7 has the lead all by himself. 5 is now moving into second. For your 5 did float up in odds, so he opened up at 9-5. Come on, we need this 5 for Joshua. Wish there was a little bit more pressure on this 7. 7's doing it all against the clock. And I'm not sure that's that fast over there at Parks. Yeah, 7's all over the trick. Come on, 5. Yeah, 7's drifting out, but he keeps responding just enough to make you feel like the 5's never going to catch him. 7-5-6-1 over there at Parks. Let's see, horseshoes on the track, about 0 minutes to post. If anyone got to play at horseshoe. And we got another 6 furlong sprints at the Kentucky Downs. And we do got we do got a field that I can maybe get excited about because I got running lines. At the very least, I can give this race more attention. Let's see, we're going to have just 1 horse draw in. 12 is out, but it still looks like probably a field of 12. I think that's 1 scratch and 1 drew in. That should equal 12. Fuck, what date am I looking up? July 12th. God, I love it when I have perfect attendance at the track and I know it's going to be there. I think I had perfect attendance at Saratoga. I'm pretty sure I did, unless I missed one day. God, it's so much easier to look them up on the form. Average fastest winner, average on a speed favoring track. Bad rails. I definitely like this horse's sequence. Heart, heart, triangle. We just need that last day. Nope, nope, nope. Wrong file. New York, New York, New York. Where are you? Let's see. Stalker Day. That's what he was. Average, average, slowest winner of the day right there. Oh, man. Come, hey, Horseshoe, we need you to get in the gate and not drag because I got plenty of time to do both. As long as Horseshoe doesn't take another 10 minutes deciding to get in the gate. Oh, two's going to be the favorite on the inside, huh? We just seen the two get ran over on the inside, and the profile's not great for the inside, so I'm probably going to be just anti him at a short price. And he feels like an off the pace horse, anyways. He's been hitting the board, but I think I want to try. I think I want to get around him more than anything. I'm not that scared of him at 5-2. I definitely don't think I'm getting overpaid at 5-2. I think he's a contender, but I'm not crazy about the inside, and I'm not crazy about the deeper stalking to even a closing running style there. So I at least got one opinion that might make that race a little bit playable. God, Horseshoe got a nice fucking camera. Dude, after I've fucking switching from fucking Kentucky Downs to Horseshoe, it's like, man, Horseshoe's camera looks like super high def. Kentucky Downs looks like VHF. I'm watching on 220 whatever, bit rate or whatever. Anyone got to play at Horseshoe? Nothing for me to root for? One's going to lead at a big number. Five's a big favorite, sitting there in second. Seven's just off of his backside at another big price. See how long this 1 and 7 can keep active for. Six is making a move on the inside. There's a bunch of horses that are still active too. There's about 4 or 5 horses across the track right now. Seven's one of them at a big number. 6 is at a big number. 5 looks like he's in deep water. This is going to be a nice ticket. This is going to be a very nice ticket if you got it. 2's coming over the top. 2 is 7 to. It's not as it's nice. It's not as big as I thought it could be. I got different prices from what I seen on the screen in the betting board, so I'm not sure if the 2's 5 to 1 or 7 to 2. 5 to 1 over 11 to 1. I was rooting for that 7 at 45 to 1 to at least get second. He'll complete the try. All right, we got time. Let's get over to. Let's get over. So 2, I'm already got in my head that I want to be against him. Let's see, 1, I don't like route to sprint on the inside. I'm going to be harder on him. I'm going to be harder on post 1 through 3 here. 4 got great marks, but I just don't like route to sprint. But I love the marks that he got. 3 races go on a closing day. Tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. I love that mark. Wins the very next race at a nice price, and then goes too fast to win last race. 5's another route to sprint. Wow, 6 is another route to sprint. 7, I definitely lightly raced. 1 is first race out. And then that second race that doesn't look that great. I got a great excuse for that race. I thought that was a stalking closing day. He's dueling on the front end on a stalking closing day, going too fast to win. I was just trying to guess if 7 to 1 would overlay on him or not. 8 got a bunch of good marks. His big 8 would have to like the turf though. Been on the turf looks like 3 times, but I only see 1 running line on the turf. 20 to 1's probably going to be an overlay on him. But 4 races ago, I got him on a bad rail. So if I'm right about that, I love the excuse. 2 races ago, I got an inside speed day. He wasn't able to get the lead, or 3 races ago, wasn't able to get the lead. Ran second on a speed favoring track. If I'm trusting my notes, that just means the winner went wire to wire. And that's probably a decent race. Next race, he went too fast to win. And then last race, he won fastest winner of the day. So I definitely like his sequence going up to that win. 9, good marks, and 9's going to be an overlay. 10, I don't have a real problem with the 10 either. Probably going to be an overplay at that price. 11. God, could be interesting at that price. I'd have to give him a small chance, but he'd be an overlay in my head. He got a lot of route races, but I don't mind that last race at it's a long time ago at Turfway, where he showed decent speed. And 13 definitely, probably feels like he should be more of the favorite than the 2 to me. 4 races ago, I thought he ran on a bad rail, going too fast to win. I love that race. Next race, I got a speed favoring track, but it looks like he was in a full horse speed duel, at least for the first call. Winner, if I'm trusting the notes, I'm not going to trust him. I'm going to look up. I'm going to imagine that the winner probably went on to go wire to wire out of one of those groups. So I'm looking at it like he probably dueled with the eventual winner. No, God, I'm looking up the wrong files, documents. So I want to take on one of the favorites, but probably not the other, I guess. What was that? Kentucky? Open. Yeah, and that was a severe speed favoring track. Look at that. Every race went wire to wire that day. Oh no, that's yeah, that was on the dirt. Every race went wire to wire that day. So he would have been in the 8th race, and he would have been dueling with the eventual winners that race. Last race didn't get got steadied, didn't get the lead, still managed to close, running against the perceived bias. I obviously don't mind that race. And last race he almost won while stalking. So I don't even think he's cheap speed. I think he's just been in a lot of spots where, let's see, I might not be able to finish a betting line here though. So if I'm king off the 13, I don't guess on the 11. I don't think I guess on any of these 4 horses on the outside that I think is of value. The 8, 9, 10, 11. 7 I also liked, but 7 might not, I don't think could be played in that exacta with the 13 on top. Wait a minute, that's 8, 9, 10, 11. This is a group of horses I'm using. Let me see what these exactas are playing. 13 runs, wins. The 11's good, the 10's good. Shit, the 7's even, they're all good. 34 to 1, I was not expecting that. Fuck, there's even good tickets there. I got to decide if I want to. I probably weigh this and play the 13 on top for more. Dude, there's good tickets everywhere in this group. Fuck, there's probably too many good tickets. there's a lot of good tickets there. Oh, man. Do I go for the more aggressive good tickets? God, I really can't play all of them. Boy, and I really don't think the 9 should be that price. Fuck, I wanna play. Oh, how do I play this? How do I play this? Boy, I can't play every ticket that I think is great there. I can't play every fucking ticket. I'm gonna have to just play these two in the way. I can't play that many exactas. I'd have a million exactas there. I'll take the 7 and 9 to win and play the exactas with 13. God, there's a fucking man. Any order of 7 through 11, there's great tickets. God damn. And I'm going the more conservative route here. I just can't play them all for what I want to put in the race and still have a score. So I really want it to come in 9-13 or 7-13 probably. Oh, and I did not weigh this. I played them equal. I got so distracted that I did not weigh the 13 on top. Come on, 7, put some pressure on them. Get this 4 out of there. Like where all my horses are. I just need the 4 to go away and the 7 to keep finding more. Come on, 7. God, I need the 14 to go away. 8's flying. I think I went the wrong direction with the key. I need the 13 to get up there, and I think I get the exact. I got the circle of death. Come on, 8. 8-13, 8-13, 11-13. Oh, I don't know. I think the 2 might have snapped me. I think I did the wrong win bet. Oh, I need the 13 per second. I definitely did the wrong win bet. I need the 13 per second big time. I don't think I don't think I'm going to get the second place. I need the 13 per second. Come on. God, I knew that 11 had some upside. Come on, 13, get your head down. I need the 13. put a win bet on everything over 20 to 1. Oh, God, I'm so bad some days. This brilliant, brilliant, beautiful fucking mind is so bad sometimes. I could have played them all with both favorites. Come on, put the 13 up. Don't let me be a dumbass. I'm a dumbass anyways. I'm a dumbass because I should not be sweating. $11-2. I think it's going to be 11-2. I'm hoping I got the perfect bob. I need the perfect bob, and maybe I can get it, but I think the 2 did get me. Ah, fuck. If I did a betting line, I'd probably make the right decision on the win bets. And really, I should have been betting, instead of picking the 7 and the 9, I should have picked the 3 horses over 20 to 1. $45 to 1 shots are overrated, by the way. I needed that 2 to stay on the rail, and maybe he wouldn't have even been there. Let's see how bad it's going to be. Let's see, 11-2 is going to be 245 to 1. 11-13 is going to be 214 to 1. And I didn't even have the 11-9. I got all the horses. All right. Good handicapping. Good handicapping. Bad betting, though. Very bad betting. Handicapping's great. Betting is fucking I'm in retardation land on that bet. There's no way you're supposed to take the 10 to 1s when you got 3 horses at 20 plus to 1. Oh boy. Wasting 45 to 1 shots. Yeah. He came super run. I was hoping he'd be on the rail because I thought the inside was bad. He came widest on the track too. Oh man. Wasted. Yeah, we'll find something else good, hopefully. Hopefully we'll find something else good. And really, you can't even beat yourself up because, after the 11, everyone was separated by probably a long nose anyways. Like it's, super tight. Every horse ran a winning the second place race out there of that whole group. let's see. Parks, the 3 just win. One. Oh, I want to watch that replay, by the way. 11 had a deep stalk, maybe even a close, and 2 definitely closed to get there. 7 and 9 both ran good. Like I said, all the horses in the top 4, they all ran pretty much a winning race there. There's not much difference between them. Well, I mean, what can you say? You got the area. There wasn't much different, and the score would have been tremendous. Oh. And at the same time, you feel like you could have done the right thing there. Feel like you could have still bet that race, right, with that opinion. Great finish. I mean, that's an exciting finish, but ooh. Baldrick should have had it. Me too, Baldrick. Me too. Oh man, the art of betting. The art of betting sometimes is ooh. Fuck, and all I would have needed all I would have needed was that hit, and I probably could have claimed Kentucky Downs. Lily, are you brand new to the show? How long you been watching, Lily? Is this your first? I think it's your first time in the chat room, but have you watched the show before? Welcome to the show. If I haven't said that already to you, I think I did. What's up, Gary? How's it going, man? Oh, optics, you're using, so Florida, someone asked about optics the other day. So it looks like Florida crapshooters like optics a little bit and says that they're killing it. Say we can watch Horseshoe because we're going to have some time. We just got one track today, so you guys know it's a slower show. And I don't know if I'm going to do a show tomorrow. If I do a show tomorrow, it just might be a Churchill Downs in the evening. It might be a after dark show. If I don't do a show tomorrow, it's going to be Gulfstream and Churchill for the rest of the week. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I downloaded the form for tomorrow, but I skipped over marking it up. I just got to decide if I really want to do an evening show or not. Right now, it's probably 50-50. It might even be more than that. If I could get my workout in early. Tomorrow's Churchill opening day. They just start at 5 o'clock. Yeah, well, whenever you use something new, so it sounds like you're just getting used to it. Yeah, I think Emily and another guy, right? Is Emily a creator? I think Emily, the girl at Hawthorne, I think she's a creator with another big tournament player, if I'm not mistaken. The only problem with that sort of stuff is, you make it more available and you might. Oh, you only been using it for a few weeks? Yeah, the only problem with it, like everything, as it gains gets a bigger market share of people using it, that's the problem with everything in the par mutual pool. That's the problem with anything you do that you make available. It's just like buyer speed figure. I have no problem believing that those speed figures were absolutely wonderful in the early days. And even they say, the people that were on it early and the people that were on it with buyer when it was more private, it was taking candy from, and I do believe them. But after it became a big market share, it's just not what it's ever going to be before. So whenever you get something that has a big market share, it just puts you and the other users in a kind of a betting bubble in a way. It puts you in a betting funnel in a way. Where if everybody's using the same thing and overusing it, it lessens those combinations, and it just puts you in a funnel. And being in a par mutual funnel is a terrible place to be. Let's see, we got our first route race of the day at Kentucky Downs, and speed has not been as strong at the miles. We got one of these foreign invaders. We got a couple first-time starters, and we just got a makeup of a super lightly raced, which means at the most it can be a poke bet for me, and possibly even more so a sit out. Steve says a Hawthorne show tomorrow? Ugh. Well, I know Woodbine's running at night, and I'm not choosing to do Woodbine. I think tomorrow, if I do it, it's only going to be one track because I'm going to wait till the last minute to do it, I think. Or tomorrow morning. You never know, but. Oh, and is this $1 million horse right here, I think? I don't even know why. I think someone put something in the chat room that made me see that. That's something I don't even look at. Let's see, they're going in the gate at Horseshoe. If anyone got any plays at Horseshoe. Let's see, Lloyd says he had good luck with Adam. Who is Adam? Adam? Is that someone at Kentucky Downs? Is that who just rode the winner over there? Oh, I do see Adam. Yeah, I had never seen that name before. I don't look at jockeys though. What's up, Joshua? Want attention? Joshua comes in and says, hey, he needs attention. Everybody say hi, Joshua. He needs attention. Let's see. Lily likes the one with the outside horses, 10, 11, 12. Oh, the chat was, I didn't block you or anything, Joshua. Just testing it out. You're still here. You keep doing $300 pick fours, I might have to block you. I might have to block you then. Joshua's using the the bankroll bully. He thinks he's a poker player now, using the big bank bully pulpit right now. Big stack, the big stack. I was drawing a blank on what that's called, the big stack bully. Let's see the one. I don't know. Someone mentioned $1 million horse, and I had to see it. I just got him average, matched the strides with the slowest winner, dueled on the front end, and gave it up. One race, though, I can forgive anything first race. I will say speed's not an asset right now at 19% on the routes. But he's so lightly raced, you don't even know if he's a speed horse right now. He just went to the lead first race out. 3, like I said, is going to be a bettor. You guys know the problem I always have. Don't know the running style. I have no idea what those races are. Six, I got an interesting mark. I got that I got that the inside was good and it was a stalking day and he was more of a closer. Yeah, 7-1's not big enough to draw me in on that. Yeah, I don't have any interesting, nothing's really interesting on the 8 horse. I mean, I can see the second, first time out. I just got the pace being slow. All I can say is he tried to run there. Yeah, I'm definitely 100%. There's no reason for me to try to get involved in this race. I have no real opinion, and even if I don't have a real opinion, there's nothing price-wise that could draw me in to make it a value kind of play here. And the 2 favorites, or actually there's 3 horses between 3-1 and 7-2. So it's not like they just settled on one horse that I could say, you know what, I want to be against them or for them. It's just, they're lukewarm, and the public's already telling you that they're lukewarm favorites, and lukewarm favorites probably got flaws in them. One's a Chad Brown first timer, so you'll be trusting Chad Brown and what he does there. What I say, Roland's trying to figure out some tickets. Looks like he got 4 horses he's interested in, 2 maybes. But even the 4 that he got there are kind of horses that are taking the action. And then 6 is a maybe, kind of, you know, not a huge price, but not a bad price. And 12's the highest thing you can get to, huh? I say Bodrick's coming in with a key. King off the 11 here at a big number. Bodrick got an opinion. Who the hell is the 11? I got him on an early pressing day, but he's trying turf for the first time. And he's stretching out for the first time. I got no clue. I say Florida says that's the way he's going to play it, and 50 to 1 is his lowest payout there. King off the 8. Oh, I missed my bucket. Completely missed. What does tomorrow's card look like at Churchill? I want to see if I want to try to talk myself into it. Let's see, I downloaded that card. Let me just see if I can glance at it. So there's not too much for me to talk about right now. Let's see my Gmail. Let's see, tomorrow will be the 12th, right? Fuck, I know I'm having a good Churchill this year. Let me look at the profile there. Churchill's profile. It's a strong profile. Although I'm going to be playing Churchill all week. Let's see. Let's see what we might be anticipating at Churchill this year. Speed and stalkers on the dirt. Yeah, that's a big deal usually. Stalker dominant on the routes. And are they, I think I heard that they're not running turf races this year for the rest of the year at Churchill, if I'm not mistaken. Boy, I do like that profile, but I don't think they're, for some reason, I think I heard that they're not running on the turf the rest of the year. What's up, iStocks? Really, there's only one race that I know for sure I'd sit out, maybe 2. Yeah, we'll see if I do a show tomorrow. I might. There's probably later in the card. Maybe that's even a card that maybe I just play for the early part of the day, and when it gets to be all the sit out races, maybe I can just stop the show and hopefully get a score early, maybe. Because it looks like the later half of that card is not going to be that good, so maybe I don't have to be on the whole show, and that might Maybe that might be the plan, just to do a half a show tomorrow. Unless I decide to grab either Woodbine or Hawthorne. Hey, what's up? Is that user? Playing from Aussie. What's up, man? We got some Australian viewers here, time to time. In fact, I watch another YouTube channel that does a little bit of focus on Australia racing. Although I haven't checked them out for a while, just support them. But what's up, user? Yes, and we'll be on all weekend too. So we do usually 4 or 5 days a week, as long as there's major tracks running. I think they keep having problems with the turf growing and stuff, so I think they keep letting it relax to grow. I think a lot of these tracks, when they replace the turf, they don't know how to grow grass. That's one option, or they think that it's unsafe when they run. That's the worst option. So I don't know how you have a fucking grass named after you and you can't grow grass. I don't know. Did anyone else hear that they might not be running turf at, I don't think I seen any turf on the schedule last night, but that might not mean anything. Or tomorrow night. But I thought I seen that on Twitter like a couple weeks ago, and people were outraged, like always on Twitter. All right, I'm not interested in this race, but good luck if you guys got action. If you guys got picks, throw them up there so I got something to root for. Looks like Bystock's looking a king off the 1. I think Boverick's king off the 11. I think Gary or Roland was on the 8. Yep, it's a disgrace, right, Gary? Can't grow grass. But they are loading in the gate, so I'll try to do my best to call it, but these videos are hard to call over there. And they're off. One did not get the lead, but he might be still trying to get the lead. Yeah, it does look like he's trying to go to lead. Bunch of horses broke well. It looks like there's about 5 to 6 horses trying to get the lead. Right now, it looks like 5, 7, and 1 are the dominant horses trying to get the lead. 8, 3, 6, a whole bunch of horses in second. In fact, it's easier for me to call out the 2 closers, 12 and 10. And 4 are way back. 7 turns for home with the lead. Or turns on the first turn with the lead. I'm losing track. 8 is sitting there in second. 5 is in third with a bunch of horses. So 7 and 8 are the 2 horses on the front end, and there's about 4 horses that are sitting there in second, all getting a nice trip behind this. 10, 1, 11, and 12 are all the stalkers. Seven and 8 turn for home. 1's still trying. 5's still sitting in nice position. 8's getting the lead right now. He's making a run for it. 12 is pulling up to second. It looks like it's probably going to be come down between the 8 and the 12, but 8 looks like the favorite to win. Yeah, 8's gone. 12's kind of idling. That set the door for 10 to making a move now. 8 has the race won. Don't worry about win. 10's going to get second. 12's going to get third. 8, 10, 12. Maybe 6 for fourth. And whoever spent $1 million for that horse $1 million does not buy you a winner so far. Let's see, 8's 4-1. 10 was 7. So it is the horses that were kind of hard to get around. I think it was 8, 10, 12, and I think some of you guys liked the 12. I think 12 was oh no, it might have been the 11. That some of you guys were trying to get home. 11 got wiped out on the turn. God, it's hard to call races over there. It's brutal. It is brutal. The video sucks. They're all, looks like they're stumbling and bumping in the top of the stretch. It's just brutal to try to follow who's doing what. 8-10 wasn't worth playing for Florida. That looks like that has to be an exacta. You either try to get around it or you hammer it, one or the other, right? Yeah, it's 24-1. That's one that I either try to beat or you got to hammer the hell out of it. If you hit it for a little bit, it doesn't do much, but let's see, I think my cigar is going to retire. $12 is going to help the try. And 6 is going to complete, I think 6 is going to complete the super, I think. You knew the 8 was winning, but not interested in 4-1? Let's see it. I'm trying to remember who had the lead. Was it 7 and 8? Was 8 the horse that was all? I think 7 got the lead. So I'm going to guess that 8 was always stalking in second, I think. Oh, you tried to get it home with the 8-12 there? Yeah, 8-12 would have been 66-1. Easier to get a score with that. Let's see. Parks is about 3 minutes to post if you guys got plays there. Let's see. Did I circle the 8? And then we're going to have another 7 furlong sprint. Yeah, there's probably, I can't look at some of the contenders. Let me see what the scratches are. Let's see. Thirteen's going to draw in. There is some races I can look up on him. So there has to be a scratch. 7. Oh, so I trade a horse that I had nothing I can look up, and they're going to add a horse that at least I can look him up. Yeah, those UK horses, user those. Why? Do you guys have running lines in Australia? I think you do in Australia, but those UK horses drive me crazy when they don't have running lines. They throw fits. They almost make me want to sit out more than anything. Yeah, I'm terrible with the race call. I'll try if we can. Kentucky Downs I can, but it's tough. They are hard to see there. Maybe eventually I'll get permission to show some races, but so far all I get is a cease and assist. I would love to be able to show the races, but yeah. Let's see. Parks is loading in the gate. You guys got any plays at Parks? Joshua, are you playing a pick five or pick five here? Or are you gonna wait till you're live to let me know? Joshua, I'm calling you out, man. Let's see. Parks is off and running. Two gets the lead. Looks like he gets the lead pretty easily. 164 and another 164 and 7 are all stalking. Everybody else is a closer. Two's the favorite. Probably has a 2 length lead right now. One's sitting there at second at 5-1. Three's in position if he's good enough, and so is the 6. Both of them are stalking. Three's a nice price, moving into second right now. 2 still has the lead. 1 got passed. 1's sitting there in third. 3's doing his best to make this ticket be something at 18-1. 2 seems to be finding enough in the stretch to be a winner right now. 3 still has a chance to get second. 5's also challenging. If 3 gets second, the exact is good. If 5 gets second, the exact is trash. 2539. 2539. That looks like the top 2 choices. 3 tried. 3 tried to make racing great again. And Horseshoe, we're about 3-4 minutes away from post, but they've been dragging lately, I think. And Kentucky Downs, 21 minutes, so I got too much time to look at Kentucky Downs. In fact, I'm going to go to the restroom and check on the dog. want to say hi? Huh? You want, or you just want cheese? You don't want to say hi, you just want cheese? I got some for you. I got to pay the cheese tax. Oh, that was a big piece. I just want a little bit. All right, that's it. That's it. There's no more. Here, you got a piece in your hair. Come here. I know you act like every little crumb means something. Oh, you guys do have the running lines over there in Australia. You guys are smarter than the UK. Come here, you want to say hi? I know you, it's always hard to say hi. They like to see you though. They like to see your face. You're not going to show your face? Huh? I tell everyone you're a looker. You got the movie star good looks over there. No? You're not going to show your face? Oh boy. Oh boy, you just want hugs? Yeah, I like your hugs. Yeah, what did that try pay over there? That try had to be decent at Kentucky Downs. Almost a 25 to 1 exacta. Try paid $85 for 50 cents there. And the super paid 141 for 10 cents. Come on, I want to connect on something nice to claim Kentucky Downs. I want to connect. I had a few tickets, but none of them were all that great, so I'm probably down a bit at Kentucky Downs. Maybe I had 3 tickets there. The day that I should have been playing them was I passed on, but I had a really nice score at a Gulfstream on Saturday, so I passed on the 25 to 1 winner and I think a 18 or 15 to 1 winner. Just fucked up a 45 to 1 winner. All right, they're finally in the gate over there at Horseshoe. I don't really see any plays there, but I'll call it. Nothing else to do. There's 2 favorites over there at Horseshoe, the 3 and the 7. They're off. Looks like 5's going to get the lead with the 3. 7's going to end up being about 5 wide and stalking. 2 might have got shuffled back a little bit on the first turn. But 5 and 3 are on the front end. 5 is about 3/4 of a length in front. Oh, big number. But the two favorites are sitting in second and third. Looks like they're going to let this 62-1 run for a little bit. 25-4 might be a mistake if he gets brave with that. That looks like a slow fraction at least. He's going to try to make this race a good race. 2 sitting there at fourth in a big number too. He's not that far behind if he's good enough. In fact, he's passing the 3 right now, so 3 might be struggling. 5 is still there. 7 looks like he's hustling, but 5 got the lead on a very slow pace. This is going to get interesting. Right now, this could be monsters. Because 2's still trying. 5 has the lead at 62-1. Even if the 7 wins this race, the exactas are going to be good. 7-2. Keep this 5 for third. 5 ran too good not to hold up. 7-2-5. That should be a good trifecta. And it should be, even though the 4-5 won, the exacta is going to be more than useful at 20-1. They got him listed at 40 for 2, so 20-1. Probably not a terrible result, especially if you caught the try. For a big favorite winning. Let's see, did I not write the right scratches, or am I not, I didn't advance this. All right, we got 12 horses. I'm going to try to do a betting board for me here. I don't know if I've done any yet today. Have I? Have I done a betting board today? So if you're new to the show, this thing on the side is me doing my betting board. I try to give prices to horses or a percentage. I don't do it every race. I do it when I think I can. Let's see, and I forgot I had to look up this 13, but this should be fairly quick. Let's see, Keelan, April. I should have that one. Let's see, coming out 11/3. That's not him. There had to be a, that's him. So this would have been a 1 race sample. This would have been average fastest winner of the day. Desktop. Let's see, April 6th. That would have been a perceived stocking closing day, so it would have been, had an excuse. And I would have him as average that day while running against the perceived bias. Let's see, William. What's up, William? Calling the outside over there at Kentucky Downs? Oh, and it's 13. I didn't realize that he was a favorite. Okay. So yeah, that race 4 races ago, I don't really have a problem with that. He started out average and then was the fastest winner of the day. Next race, 1 race sample, grade 3. I just can't compare it to anything. Next race, 2 races ago, I got a stalking closing day. If I'm right about that, that's probably a good race. And then last race, I don't keep track of Santa Anita West Coast, but probably losing in a grade 1 race is probably forgivable. And what was his running style? Probably speed. Oh yeah, definitely speed. And there's other speed in the race because I can see that the 2 needs a lead and looks pretty headstrong. Went too fast to win 4 races ago. 3 races ago on a stalking closing day. Went too fast to win. That would have been a track that I don't keep track of. And last race, stalking closing day, again, I like the excuses. Is there other speed here, though? Three wouldn't shock me if he goes the lead or rates. He has option. Probably same with the 4. Same with the 5. There actually feels like there's quite a bit of speed. Actually, 6 is another speed horse. What is my profile there? I think I want to be anti-speed there, right? Yeah, I got speed being weak at only 19%. Stalkers and closers have been dominant. Small samples, but they do that profile does tie into the previous years. And 8's a sprinter stretching out, who could add to the pace, going too fast to win last race. Let's see. I'm going to have to look quickly at who benefits. 9 would benefit on a fast pace. 10's a sprinter stretching out. Yeah, I'm not so sure about the 10 one way or another. Eleven's stretching out too. Fuck. I got a murky ass pace picture here. 12 would benefit. I'm just not sure what the 12 is. Well, if 13's the horse, I need horses that are double digit odds to play with them, I guess. 13, I'm probably looking at, I believe that 13 is probably the speed of the speed. Four can possibly rate. Two has no other choice but to go to lead. The 2 actually rates every now and then, but he's been pretty headstrong. Oh, one's another sprinter stretching out. Oh, fuck. I thought this was a route race. Actually, I'm wrong. This is a 7 furlong race. I'm looking at this race completely wrong. Speed's actually an asset for this. Boy, now I'm seeing that there's a lot of route to sprint. Actually, everyone's route to sprint. 11 might have a little bit of upside. You're against the 13 here? Yeah, I'm not sure with this being a 7 furlong race, which direction I want to go here. Let's see, the true sprinters are the 11, the 10, and the 8. I'm going to do a little poke here. I did a rare 3-horse Dutch. They're all over, well, I thought they were all over 20 to 1 in a 3-horse box. But I want to play the 13 with them, but I might not be able to get that ticket in. No, I'm not going to be able to get that. So I was going to do that ticket, but I did not get this one in. And then I got these same three horses to win. But still, just a little poke here. "13 did get the lead. 5 is chasing. I don't see any of them. Well, I guess 8 got a shot, but he feels everything I used as a shot feels too far back. I can't tell who this is. Ah, that's the one coming on the outside. I was hoping that was the 8, but I'm pretty sure that, yeah, that's the one. 1-3-2. Oh, that ticket is going to have upside there, though. Nope, the 5 can't do anything there. I didn't see that delay. Yeah, as soon as I realized that was a sprint race, I was looking at that race like it was a route race. One is a sprinter, but I also got that the profile that I thought the inside wasn't that great. I want to see that. I want to see the horses I scrambled to bet. Eight, I did like the Heart last race and the price. Eight, I did like last race. I don't think I was reaching too far for the 10 either. Probably a bit, but when you're keying everything as 20 to 1, you're reaching, which is fine. I probably like the 8 and the 10 better than the 11 there. 11 was a deep stalker or even a closer, and I didn't have the marks to really, plus the dreaded Fauner Park. Bodrick reached too much. Reaching is good, though. Reaching is good. That's how you get scores. What's up? By the way, what's up, Dick? Dick Bush? Dick Bush? Yeah. So the profile kind of switched there for the first time. And generally, I do agree that Kentucky Downs horses, you tend to want closers there. But this meet for the sprints is the route. Speed's been doing better than ever before. For the first time, I only played Kentucky Downs for the last 4 years, though. I used to avoid Kentucky Downs because it was such a short meet. It's a fun meet, but not like the most serious meet. Is this lady losing her boob in that thing? Or, oh no, that's just the way she was standing. I thought her boob was half hanging out there. I was like, what, lady, get yourself together. Yeah, they're bouncing around in that stretch. The uphill stretch is also funny. It's just funny to watch them run up there. Let's see, Steve. Oh, nice call, Steve. Booming exact and try. Let's say one did win. Other than me thinking that the inside's not where you want to be, one's at least a sprinter where I have no problem with that. Three had very good marks. Three actually had very good marks. Went too fast to win 3 races ago. Fastest winner of the day 2 races ago. And last race kind of stalked. He's also had a clunk of sprints. I mean, he was a sprinter for a little while. And I think two was the other speed horse just on the inside that had some class. And he had good excuses too. Oh, 13 was an easy fade for you? Yeah, 13, I was committed on 13 when I thought it was a route and never really got too much of. Well, I didn't get that 13 bet in, so. But that race was going to cost me a bit more. I didn't get that bet in, but I did. I had every intention to put that bet in. Yeah, inside was no concern there, right? Just watching the replay, it did look like 13 probably did have to work to get the lead if that's the horse that I'm think is the 13. And then 2 pressed him from the inside, so I think 13 did make it to the rail. He probably did have to use a lot to get there. And then when the real running started, he was just able to hold on for 4th. I think he held on for 4th. One did stalk, and I remember saying, oh, one benefits if the pace is fast. And I go, but he's a sprinter. And then shortly after that is when I realized that it was a sprint race. Yeah, I was a clusterfuck not recognizing the distance to begin with. I still would have tried to fade the inside, though. Yeah, and that's the other problem, Florida, with these short samples. Like, I can't even. I mean, it's the same with everything, right? It's result oriented. So calling biases when you only got 30 total races, when you're hitting, it feels like, yeah, it's a bias, but who knows if it's even a bias? It feels like they're bouncing all over the place. So good horses coming from all over the place, competitive big fields. Oh, Roland, you hate speed favoring days? That's the easiest track to take advantage of. You hate conveyor belt days? Fuck no, dude. Dude, that's the easiest thing to take advantage of as a horse player if you recognize it. You must like the handicap closers to have that opinion. Oh, Florida, first 3 days was a speed was you did good. Yeah, I was still trying to play with last year's profile and did not realize how good speed was. I think the first 2 days it was huge, right? No, it was really day two and day three. Day one, they wired 3 times, but they also closed 3 times. It just I was saying that had to be a decent exact and a good try, I'd say, at least, maybe even better. Oh, I thought that could have been better. Even I thought that could have been better. What? What? Oh, one was 9-2. I think three was. What was it? How did they bet that race? Oh, three was 6-1. Yeah, they're kind of actually. Yeah, even though they were decent odds, but they were actually kind of second, third, fourth choice in a way. All right, I got to get the distance right next time I handy. Oh God, this is a race that's probably not on my radar. Yeah, I seen the group of numbers, but I guess they still ended up being kind of second, third choice, even though the numbers looked fairly juicy there. Oh yeah, but you're counting that extra. Yeah, there was 4 wires, but yeah, you're counting the extra route race. I was just looking at the sprints. So yeah, yeah, that's the same as my notes. There was 4 total wires. Yeah, I think I'm agreeing. I just separate route to sprints. Yeah, and second day, yeah, a total of 5 route or 5 wires. And then on September 9th, I thought it was a huge inside bias with 5 of the winners coming from the rail. That was the only day. Well, I had 2 days that I thought the inside was good. And the rest of the days, I kind of thought it was outside most days. Yeah, I love me a conveyor belt when I can find one. As far as biases, like my ranking or track profile, I think speed's the easiest to take advantage of. Then it's inside, or inside speed combination is like the easiest thing on the planet to take advantage when you got a true one. Outside, I do like outside biases, but they're a little trickier to play. Because you get that two horse coming off the rail and snapping you because he's the widest thing on the track sometimes. Or you got an outside horse that fucking got great value and he goes right to the rail and gets beat. Closers to me, a closing bias, they're fun to play, but that's the hardest bias for me to take advantage of. Like closing is also a position game, like who didn't give up on the closer and who still managed to get in position without like closers are the trickiest bias for me. Where inside and speed is like the easiest thing to take advantage of. Yeah, so the 13 was the easy fade. Whoa, in this horseshoe race, man, there's three horses at not 8 to 5 to 2 to 1 in a 6 horse field. Oof, 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 oof. Let's see what the scratches are here, though. Might have to get creative to find more plays over there at Kentucky Downs. Or be patient, one or the other for me. Could be patient too. I only need one race. Let's see, this and the 10th race are probably not good races for me. Did I only play 2 plays today? Or did I play one more race than that? I played that other race. I played 3 races today. And 2 of them I was supposed to lose, and 1 of them I was supposed to hit. Well, and the one that I was supposed to hit, I bet more in. So that was actually good. I just should have had that winner at the very least. 45 to 1. I should not have allowed myself to miss that. Any other tracks running right now? Yeah, I don't need to find. Yeah, this race, it'd have to be making a completely crazy perceived mistake to even draw me in. Yes, everyone just super lightly raced. Got to use game theory in a race like this. I got to demand a lot out of my ticket. There's no way I play a race like this to get to something reasonable. Depending on how they're betting it, it's probably not even. Yeah, I was going to say 6 is the best marked horse, but he's also the favorite, so that's not even the start of a game theory race right there. Saying I can get to the favorite in a dangerous race of babies is just not a good starting point. These two are coming out the same race. I might be willing to watch this replay though. He ran with the favorite, ran fourth. They ran third and fourth. The favorite on paper ran a much better running line, but I'd be interested to see if he just quickened at the right times to 7. He quickened at the right time, and maybe if he had a little bit of traffic, maybe there's a case to be made there. These two horses ran in, no, that's not the same race. These two horses ran in the same race. Might want to watch that replay too. What's up, Double Dog? How's it going, man? Christopher, what's up? Horseshoe looks like the 1 has the lead and only 7 can upset this race. Nope. 176. 176 at the Horseshoe. Yeah, fuck it. Let's watch some replays, I guess. Oh, this horse is coming out of that race too. That'd probably be the easier race. Let me just look up and see how I got that race rated for the day. Maybe if I dig enough, but we'll see. Dig my own hole in the ground? Whoop, wrong thing. Speed and Stalkers were probably pretty good that day. There was one race that melted down, and other than that, no one came from 1 length behind. Let's see, they're coming out the first race that day, and that tells me that that was the fastest race of the day by a lot. All that is building the case even more on the 6 in a way. So I do think that's probably going to be a good race. Because that pace was a lot faster than any other pace out there. 22-1. The second fastest pace was 23:46 at the half, 47 at the half. That is 9 lengths faster right there. So I'm gonna go. Billy, you look so tired when you wake up from your naps. You got a hectic day. Let's see, Fleming. What are the post positions? Any scratches in that race? Pause. No scratches. So I'm looking at who's coming out of that race. 7. 3, 7, 3, 7, 6. And on paper, I probably do think that's a pretty close, pretty good race because the pace was good. Let's see, 7's going to break the best of them, but that you can see that on paper. What's up, Aram? How's it going, man? All looking for doubles? Maybe we could look at it. Maybe I can get around. Yeah, see, I mean, say, it looks like 6. I do see that this horse, I didn't see the start, but this horse, I'm going to have to watch the head on for that. And I don't know if this was a really fast pace. Shouldn't he have closed better? Although there's not much difference. You huffing and puffing over there, Bentley? Yes, I think 6 and 7 ran a good race, unless, well, 3 was really running late. I definitely want to watch that break. Said 3 had a lot of trouble there. Three got slammed out of the gate, did not get a good break. Let's see, these 2 horses ran, but I want to look at my notes to see what I think of that race. That would have been the very next day, August 19. They were both coming out of 5th race, so Speed and Stalkers were doing good there. Oh, they're coming out of the 2nd fastest race of the day. post position 3 and 7. I don't think there's any scratches there, right? 3 and 7. I want to see if they quickened at the right time. No, no scratches. How did 7 end up so far back? Did he, said he broke a tad slow, huh? Oh yeah, he did not get a good break either. And I don't think 3 got a good break either. Neither of these two horses got a good break. Watch that head on. Oh, 3 got clobbered at the fucking gate there too. Ooh. And since they both kind of made a move, they're both going to probably look like they ran. Let me look up that August 10th race. See if I want to dig a little bit more. I mean, I can get to any of them, I guess. Let's see if any of them are a crazy price. Three really got clobbered in that race. High limit. Let me see how they're betting this. So 8's 15 to 1. That price is at least tempting. Yeah, I could get to anyone in that group. 6 ran the best. 4 had problems. 10 and 9 had problems, and 7 just ran good enough. It's that group is all I can make tickets off of if I wanted to. I think I only want anything if the 6 gets no better than second. Yeah, 7. I'm gonna go for the bigger tickets. In fact, I'm gonna try to beat the 6 completely. Just poking. Oh, there is a ticket. I got the 9 in there too. I forgot about the 9 until I started clicking. I got the 9 on this ticket right here. And of that group, I want to poke bet on the 4 to win and the 8 to win. I got to take the 2 best prices. Probably could have played this ticket better by weighing, though. Probably could have played that ticket better. Let's see. Dick likes 6, 7, 9. Who else got plays here? Steve needs a 3, 8, 10. I'm hoping I've seen enough trouble on the 4. 4's a reach. Well, first time's out, I could forgive that. But he definitely got bothered at the start, and I thought 3 got bothered at the start pretty good last time. I need 6 to get pressure. Playing against the 6 because I just want more aggressive for the tickets. Let's see, 2's getting the lead. I need them to press this pace with this 6. I do not want 6 to get an easy lead. Fuck, 11's going to lead. Is that the 11? It would have been hard off of that. Missed the break though. Oh, I need this horse to quit fantastically, and I still might not have a shot. Who is this coming up the rail? Is that my 4? Come on with this 4. He just got closed off. I got too greedy with the exactas. I think I could have. I tried to beat the 6 instead of just taking the 6 with them. I need a 7, 10. 7, 10. Nah, 6 ain't going away. Yeah, I got too aggressive trying to beat him, but I don't think the exact. I think 6, 7 is probably the worst exacta. Oh, 10-1? I thought that was 6. Wait a minute. Was I looking at these numbers wrong? If it comes in 10-7, but I don't think it came. I think the 6 beats me out. I thought the 6 won the. No, 6 won the race. Cameraman's crazy. Cameraman's crazy there. He's crazier than my play. I think it's all 4 horses that I mostly use there too. In fact, I don't know why the cameraman followed the 10 to make me think that the 10 won the race because it was 6-7. And 6-7 is the worst exact that you could have had and been right. And 6-10. Yeah, I had to beat the 6 out of first and second or not play the race. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Well, that's a favorite that wasn't going to get beat. Yeah, all the horses, but yeah, I don't think there's anything there with that order. 6, I think you had to beat out of first and second. I don't. Well, if it pays that much, I'd be surprised because I'm looking at the 6-7, and I think it's paying $8 that way. Yeah, the exact is $8. And if it would have came in 6-10, it's only paying 13 to 1. I think that's a stretch for that try. Maybe it'll pay, but I think it's a stretch. Roland's saying more than $50 for 50 cents. I'm way under. I think that's going to be more like 30. You sleepy. Let's see what this pays. Big fields might help. I'm just looking at the exact I'm leaning towards. I think it's closer to 30. I could be way wrong there, though. Yeah, that's why I checked these. And what really made me think is when I seen the 6-10. If it came in 6-10, it was only paying 13. Yeah, $24 for 50 cents. Well, we're on a stretch of a bad pick three. That pick three paid $32. Pick four, the 11 made the pick four. Well, you knew that was going to happen. All right, so we had a stretch of shorter price horses there. Yeah, I even thought 6 was going to be hard to beat, but I don't mind. I will play against my top choices. It's either that's a bet that I got to make or I sit out. Let's see, if the 6 gets beat from the top two, I'm actually would have had a nice exacta. 7-10 would have combined for that exacta is probably close to 100 to 1 because I think 7 was 9 to 1 and the 10 was 15 to 1. I might want to do a tic-tac-toe board. I'm not sure. I don't really feel like most of the results been reasonable except for that 11 horse, and I like the 11 horse, so I can't say there was much of a surprise today. I don't think I think it's going to lean towards the outside, but they did have that one inside result. Let's see, 12 stalked in the first race. What was that? That was a sprint. So 12 stalked in the first race. Definitely a nice price there. Second race, the 10 horse stalk. So that's kind of looking outside right now. But that was a favorite. 11, the outside horses got second, third, and fourth at big numbers, though. Third race at 11 did stalk. Two closed on the outside. I mean, right there, all looks inside or outside right there. They've just been stalking all day today. Then we got the 8 horse winning at 4 to 1. Another stalk with 10 and 12s getting second, third, all outside. I think this was the only result that we've seen that was anything inside, and it was everything was inside, and that was a race that I tried to do a poke bet to the outside. One did a deep stalk to win. I think that's the only result that we've seen inside. Other than that, it's been all outside. And right here, I'm pretty sure the 6 horse just stalked and won. I think he's going to look like more of a closer because I think that whoever got the lead kind of opened up and it looked scary for a second before he fell apart. Yes, second best poker hand is the worst way to be in poker, right, Bodrick? That's the worst hand to have at a poker table. The second best fucking hand every time. That gets you killed. It's almost better to have nothing. It's way better to have nothing at the poker table than the second best hand. Let's see, Stevens at Horseshoe. 18913, 18913 in the exact and try. 1 and 8 to win. I want to find a favorite that I really want to play against. Or a favorite that I like, and I got something to go with them, either or, but I want opinion. I want a real opinion somewhere. Today would be nice. Where you going? Where you going? I'm gonna get your little butt. Oh boy. What you gonna do? You ready to go up there? Come on, let's go by. You should go by too. Come on, let's go by. All right. That horseshoe race ever run? Finally in the gate. Oh shit, we got one of those big marathon races in the 8th. Ugh. Oh, I hate those races. Absolutely hate those races. Is that the favorite? I bet that's the favorite. Yeah, the Gray Wizard, that's got to be him. God, I hate those fucking races. I mean, these two horses ran good to him, and if it's outside, maybe, but got maybe a Euro or whatever this is, who had actually won one of these before, maybe. I don't know. I'd be reaching no matter what, but I've been kind of reaching today anyways. If I wanted to do a double, I don't know. Ah, you like the 7 and the 10? I don't know that name though. But what's up? Let's see, there's a 3-horse duel going on over at Indy. 5 and 9 are squirting away from the 7. 7 seems like he's backing up. We're going to change tactics, but probably backing up at a 31 to 1. 13's making an eye-catching move, but still has a lot of room to go. Nine and 5 are still dueling. 13's getting closer. Five and 9 are still fighting on the front end. 13's kind of idling. 9 slowly getting the lead over to 5. 13's making, finally changed leads, but not good enough. 9-5-13 or 9-13-5. Not really sure who got second and third. Chalky. All right, let's look at this. Let's see, 13 draw in. Let me see if I can get him real quick. Do 46 and 1. There's average. Oaklawn Park. Where's my Oaklawn? Average. A match tries with the slowest winner. Let's see, 16's a big price, and I'll have to like the turf. Where's the favorite? 7's the favorite here. What kind of race is this? A mile on the turf. Yeah, it looks like 100,000 to me. Let's see, one got speed. I don't mind his previous marks 2 races ago. Stalking Day, tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. What's up, Oflation? How's it going? Three's 9-2. I just don't like that. I don't got marks on his last two races. 3 races ago would have been the fastest winner of the day. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around. I have not been making betting lines, and I probably should be. I got this right. Looks like I got all the horses out, right? Except for the 2. What's up, Mike King? Looks like I got 11 horses. Is that what I got here? Whoop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. That looks like 11 horses to me. Yeah, 4. I can't get to the 4. Five, there's a little bit I can get to, but he would have to be a big price. Let's see, 6 wants to lead. Seven's a favorite. Seven's just annoying to me because I need my marks. It's just a bunch of one-race samples. Stalker's been good on the outside. He does fit. I think 9 got a good running style. Do I want to take on this favorite or not? Feels like there's speed on the inside. Yeah, 5. I probably got 5 as an overlay, but small chance. Let's see, 6 is probably who I think is the speed of the speed here. And I'm not sure how good speed has been. Actually, they've been stalking. It feels like you got to be kind of in position and not coming from crazy far back today. Man, that's a long layoff. Hasn't ran since May. Short price. Running style fits. Still think you'd have to take another step forward to win this. Well, it's 5-1. I see a whole bunch of like lukewarm horses I could get to. I know I don't have anything that I love combination wise. $16, I do think got a little bit of upside. I might be reaching for him, but I do tend to reach. Oh, 13's in it. I'm not going to have time. No, I might have time to look him up. Let me see what he is. Let's see, I know I'm not, that's a one race sample. God, how the hell did he earn a heart there? But how did that race turn out to be that good? I gotta look up that race. I almost don't trust that. What was that, Keelan 421? Because no one went wire to wire. I thought the outside of the track was good there. No, I got something wrong on my files. What the fuck did I just look up to give him hearts? Hold up. How did I just look up? Oh, I looked up the dirt, not the route. Okay. All right. I see what I did. Bad rail stalking day. Yeah. And those are not hearts. Actually, he was going too slow to do anything that day. That's a big difference in my opinion on him. I still think he's a mid. I think he's priced right. This race, I keep looking at this race. I want to look up that race on my charts. That looks like that could have been a very slow pace that he would have had no shot to close into to me. Yeah, that's a third race. That was the slowest race of the day by a lot. 9 is going to be a little bit interesting to me. I think that's a race where he was a prisoner of the pace, but I see a bunch of other horses coming out of that race. On August 14th, I want to figure out who they are. So if I like the 9 off of that race, 12 actually closed even better off of that race. So 9 and 12 are going to be interesting to me, but 9's a better price. That means the 6 horse, I think, is coming out of that same race, but he would have had to advantage that race with the super slow pace and still couldn't hang on. But at that price, I probably don't hold it that big against him. I think I do want to play this race, and maybe a little bit more than a poke. And I don't know why I think the 13 got upside, but I do. I'm going to play this. I'm probably going to underplay this side of the bet. So more of the money's going there. And then I want the 9 and the 6 with the 7 also. Eh. And then I want the 9 on the win ticket. Oh, why am I hitting the 6? That's the 9. That's the other ticket. I haven't been able to finish a betting line over there all day today. And this is a 16, not the 13. This is a 16, not the 13. It's the farthest horse on the track. I don't know why I kept calling him the 13. Come on, 9. I need you for second at least with the 7. Is 9 done? I think 9's done. 10, yeah, 10's running over the top. 9 doesn't matter now. I did not see the 10. Otherwise, 10 cost me. 10 cost me that exacta there, I think. Who's the 10? I didn't like the 10. I didn't like the 10. I know who the 10 is. I wanted to play against the 10. I did not like the, I thought he was a front speed horse. Yeah, it was this 16 horse was the throw in. The 44 to 1 shot, not the 7 to 1 shot. Yeah, I didn't like the 10. Loot Warm, I did not like him. I think that's 7, 9, 12 all behind that, and I would have needed a 9 to get second. Yeah, 7, 9, 12, and 9 would have. I keyed and I put the win ticket on the 9. Too bad. Too bad on that one. Seven, 9 would have been 45 to 1. Yeah, I looked at that 10. 10 did not surprise. Well, 10 I know I didn't like. I didn't trust his last 2 improvements, and I was worried about other speed in the race. He did come off the pace. I thought he'd be on the front end. I was hoping 9 would give me the perfect stalking trip. Boy, looking at the payouts, I would have been happy if that stayed 7-9. I'd have been fairly happy with that. I did key box this. I gotta just keep that written down right. I did write 9 to win. Yeah, he's 4-1. Oh, you had him? Nice call. Nice call. He has closed twice before, so he did have options. Actually, he tried to wire. He wired twice. He stalked once, and he did close twice. And he is on the outside, and I'm thinking that the outside is where I kind of want to be, other than that one race today. But I did not like him. I really like the 9 and the 12 there. If I wanted a speed horse, I probably could have used him over to 6 because I said I could downgrade the 6, but 6 was such a good price. And even if I substituted the 6 for the 12, I still missed the exacta because I wouldn't have had 10 with the 7. Yeah, I just lose on that result no matter what, really. Now they got a marathon. God, I hate these races. Other than me thinking that the outside is where I want to be, I'm not really having much opinions over there at Kentucky Downs so far. Oh, Roland says, yeah, 7 and 10 were the logical for Roland. Yeah, all outside. It just feels, other than that one race, it just feels like the outside is where you want to be today. Well, we'll see here on the marathon, but usually it doesn't. I'd be against the 1 just because I think the 2 horses I actually wanted to look at doubles there and I kind of forgot about it, even though I kept saying I don't like the marathon races. I was interested in the far outside horse, the Invader, especially if he's a big price. And then I thought the 7 and the 6, who ran pretty good with the big favorite, if the outside's a little bit better today, those might be the 2 horses that I might still be a little interested in a race that I normally hate. Still would be a poke though. If I hate it, it's a poke at the most. Where did this 10 come? Yeah, 10 did close. I see him about 5 lengths back right now. Yeah, he showed closing. I just thought he was a front runner. And I didn't trust the improvements at Delaware, and at least I looked at him and knew I didn't like him, so I can't complain about losing to him. Man, 9 was in good position. He just kind of idled there. And 10 just had more horse than I would have hoped. That's it. I still want to find an opinion that I can play, that I can play. Uh-oh. We got the black screen going everywhere? Wait, what's going on? I gotta, oh, there we go. And I think the last race is not going to be that great. So if I need something, yeah, I think the last race is probably going to be unplayable. I just want to plan where my money might be going today. If anywhere. Oh, Roland's done. Rest of the card no good. Yeah, I think last race is going to be really bad. I might have a little interest in this race. If I sit out this race and the last race, that only leaves one race. Race would be down to one race. Yeah, there's not much there. This might be, if I make it to the 10th race, I probably just take my ball and go home there. Lloyd's happy to only be down $4. That's like a win. Unless $5 your bankroll, then it's not. $5 your bankroll, it sounds like a bad day. I guess it all depends on your bankroll. Buy stocks happy to be up just $27 today. So the most important race is probably the 9th race for me. And we're gonna have one of these Euros, huh? Unless there's scratches. I might have some real mysteries there. Yeah, I might have some real mysteries that I don't want to mess with. That could be a lot of rematch races, though. I think a lot of horses are coming out of the pucker up. I'm seeing this race showing up a bit too. That might at least be interesting with the. A lot of horses are coming out of these two races. Oh, nope, that's the same day, but a different race. Pucker up, there's at least 3 horses coming out of that race. Uh-oh, am I gonna try to give up the title of not winning at Kentucky Downs this year? I might be willing just to say that it's might not happen this year. Let's see, I'm gonna have this. Well, he's not taking any action. He's on the outside, but don't have marks on him. This horse might take a lot of action. Siege of Troy, if I'm guessing. Yeah, a lot of horses are coming out of that pucker up. That's going to be worth watching the replay at the very least. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the contenders coming out of that race. Would have been 6, but these 2 are scratched. Let's see, 13's going to draw in. I know where I'm at here if I play. If I play this race, I don't like these marathons, but I'd be anti-1 looking at this. I think it was the 6, the 7, and the 9. But really only 6 is really good out of there. Oh, did Horseshoe run? Horseshoe's over. Parks is going to run. I got to go restroom for the millionth time. I don't know if watching this replay, even though 3 of the horses, I know 3 of the horses are coming out of the same race, I'm probably mainly in this race just thinking anti-1. Let's see, that's this race that they're all coming out of, right? Delaware, so I don't even have marks there. Is anyone else out of that race that I missed? A Great Wizard might be able to get, because he's a deep closer, might be able to get off the inside, but a lot of times I trust that they don't. Let's see, and 5 got scratched here, I think I seen. Yeah, so it is 6, 7, and 9 would be what I'm interested in. 6 the best thing. Let's see, I got a lot of time. I can watch this Parks race before I start deciding if I'm doing something and for how much anyways. Look like everyone that has a chance to win at Parks is a decent price at the very. Ooh, 4 is 41 to 1. 4 looks like he's going to win this race. So Parks is going to become a great race for American racing. Look at that, making racing great again. 41 to 1 winner. That's a pro horse player fucking combination right there. If you cry about those winners, you don't understand racing yet. That's my belief. All right, did I want to watch this replay? Do I need to watch a replay of a mile and a half race? Let's see, limited liability, really good, are all out of that same race with the one. And of course, there's scratches, so I got to fix that. Post position's fucked up. The Gray Wizard, how many? Oh, that was a 5-horse race. 3, 4, 5. So I'd be looking at the 2-horse, the 4-horse, and the 3. 2, 4, 3 are out of that race. Oh, and it was just a short field anyways. So I'm looking at 2, 4, 3. And it makes it a little more of a turnoff with only a 4-horse race. Two, 4, 3. Everyone comes out. Gray Wizard must have been the 3-horse, since that's I got a 50-50 chance if his name fits his color. Yeah, he would have been the 3-horse. He loves to go long, that's without a doubt. He loves to go long. 4 and 3 would have both got first run over them. They're all quickening at the right. Oh, this is the first turn. They go around again. And he's not even really that far back. He's capable of being that far back, but he was actually close to the pace that race. Bodrick hasn't been active today either. Sitting on your hands too. Yeah, I have no idea how many wins the Tory has. Let's see, if they're all going to pass the 5 and they're all going to be roughly fairly close, they all got to be quickening at the right time, which they are. 3's already in front of the 2. Which one would have been the 2? Limited liability would have been the 2. When the running really got started, Sticks backed off pretty bad, but yeah, 3 won that race pretty easily. There's a chance. I think I need for me to get through. I need the inside to be good or bad. Not good. Not good. I need him to get stuck on the inside with no place to go and hopefully some racing luck. He's just an overbet favorite. Problem is trying to beat an even money with a 3-1 and a 4-1 is not actually all that great of an upside. Let me see what I even like next race. I don't even know what I like. Next race. I have no idea what I like next race other than I thought it was a big rematch race. Yeah, in the doubles, you got to beat the 3 anyways. Doubt it if I have anything that's a huge price next race. Yeah, and Siege of Troy, probably, I wouldn't be shocked if he's the favorite, but I really wanted to look up that pucker up race. Pucker up. Hopefully there's no scratches in that race and I can get my post positions nice and easy. Oh, there's scratches. Of course there's scratches. Let's see, the 3 is going to be the 3, the 2 is going to be the 2. Get your asses back in the gate. I meant to hit pause, not play. So the 2 and the 3 are the right post positions. So we got 2, 3, 6, 2, 3, 6, 7. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. Let me make sure there's 5 horses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I thought that was a stalking closing day. 1's going to end up being the winner. No one really ran against the bias. Well, nine would have been running against the bias. And he's going to be outside. That might be the horse that I can upgrade. Other than that, I'm looking for trouble because everyone else ran with the bias. Only 9 ran against the bias. Okay. Oh no. Oh, yeah, he was in that race. The 8 horse. All right, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. Let's see how the hell this looks. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. Let's go. A kind of missed the break a little bit. Reared up. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. All right, why am I not? I'm watching a replay and I'm not watching a replay. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm not really seeing any trouble. Only a 6 is the one that I think was going too fast to win and running with the wrong running style. Everyone's quickening. Everyone after him has the right running style. Unless one of these horses get blocked or 8 out of that group was making an eye-catching move, and 7 might be getting blocked. 3's getting the perfect trip. I think 3's going to end up being the... I think 7, 8, and 9. 7, whoever's in the 7, 8, and 6 post is what I'd want to upgrade there. So it'd be the 9. The 11. Oh, it's the prices that I'd upgrade. 9, 11, 13. I like the sound of that right now. And they're all on the outside. I just need this track to go 2 more outside finishes and I got a shot. Oh shit, I'm running out of time. Yeah, these 2 horses were on the inside, or are going to be on the inside today. They actually finished the best, but I think the 1 got the perfect trip. I thought I seen trouble on the other 2, and I think 9 was running against the perceived bias. I think I seen trouble with the 11. And I think this guy definitely broke slow. Yeah, I think those are the horses I'm going to use in the double. Fuck, if those, I'm even going to price that if the 1 horse wins here. Because I got a feeling those horses are going to be bombs. I'm going to at least price out that double. Ah, 1 to the 9, no, $12. 1 to the 11 is 28 to 1. I'm not sure. 1 to the 13, yes. 130 to 60 to 1. I will play that double. Eleven's questionable. And I have no doubt that these all pay a ton. I don't know if I'm going to press anything here. And these are the wrong numbers, aren't they? Oh, those were replay numbers. Those are not the numbers that I'm considering in the double. These are the numbers of the horses. Oh, shit. 6 got scratched? All right, well, that makes the 1 a little bit more playable. I wanted to. So exactas and everything are out here. I thought I could do a little something with the 6 if he got first or second, but he's out. Let's see, 7, 9 to the 13 is huge. 300 and 400 to 1. Yes, I want those. To the 9 is 26 and 47 to 1. Yes, I want those. And to 11, there's 70 and 80. Yeah, I want that. And I probably do play 111 now. In fact, the 13's paying so much, I probably press these. I probably press those because the 13 will be a huge hit. I want to press the 11 with the 1. I want 7 and 9. To 9, 11. I want that pressed. So I'll do that on a separate ticket. And then now it's just 7 and 9 to the 13. Let's see, 6 got scratched. I'm just making sure there's nothing. I think I got none of the big prices now moved up now that I don't have the 6. Eight would probably be the only one that I could reach for. Of the horses that aren't being bet, I think 8's the only one I could reach for. I want to do a little poke at some funky exactas with the 8. He's the only one I can reach for. Who is this bouncing around? Is that the 9 jumping like a bunny rabbit? Did you don't have a jockey on him? What is he doing? I'm gonna do some poke exactas here. I don't know what's going on with the 9. They might be scratching him, or he might be leaving his race behind the gate. I'm gonna weigh these horses on top, so for a bit more, and 8 on top for less. Maybe even 9 left his gate behind there, race behind the gate. That's not going to be good for my doubles. But it might help the 8 in the exacta. Then I want 8 on top for less, but that would still be the bigger hit. All right, we'll see. Oh, 9 came out slow. He might have left his race behind the gate. Now he's rushing up. I don't know if that looks good at all. We'll see if that looks good, but man. Ooh. Well, great. The favorite's going to be way back there for this marathon. And I hope 8 can run it interesting enough to have a shot at the exacta. Seven has the lead. Should be a slow pace. I got to hope that it's a slow pace. 2 and 9 are there, but I did not like 9. Just felt like he got left in the gate and rushed up. I don't know if I like that, but who knows? These marathon races, there's a lot left. Wow, 1 already got a lot closer to the pace, didn't he? And my 8 is trailing. I don't know if I like everyone passing the 8. I thought the 8 could sit around and not come from dead last. 142.2. I don't know if that's a fast pace or not. Well, I think I've given up on my exact. I just need to get either the 7 or 9 to win because I'll be alive to everyone I like in the next leg. Yeah, I don't have a shot at the exacta. I might not even have a shot at my best doubles. Because one has made a big ass move. Eight, you can just pull up the eight now. Everybody's seen enough on the eight. Come on, seven. Oh, don't let this two snap every shot that I have at a double. Don't let the two snap me. Come on, seven. Keep running. Doesn't look like the two's going to snap me. The one's still got it. Yeah, one's in front of him. Come on, seven. Oh, I don't think I got to worry about this, but really want the seven because I'll be alive to everything. And nine's pulling up too. I did not like the break that the nine got. It just looked like that was off big time. All right, I wanted the seven. I got those doubles for better. Plus, I got an extra out. Plus, they're paying a lot more too than if the one would have won. Yeah, well, I got a fistful of nothing right now, Steve. Fistful of nothing. We'll see. If I don't hit the double, I got my hands in the cookie jar. I might get away with the cookie, but I might get a lid closed on me. We don't know. Now the doubles were the important part of that race. The exact I did play, but that was doubles are more important. So if I could hit this double, I just hope that I didn't miss anything last race. Next race. I almost not put in the bet when I said nine might have been losing his bet in the start when I said he was bunny hopping. But I wasn't convinced enough not to. I thought about it when I was saying that, but I still, hindsight, I probably didn't have to play that ticket. So I need the outside to be good next race because I'm against the one and the two. Nine went down a little bit to 24 to 1, but I got that pressed. 11, I got pressed for just as much. That would be a way bigger hit. I got them both the same amount of times, but the 11's paying like triple. So that would be a way bigger hit. And the biggest hit that I'd be alive to, the home run hit, would be the 13, even though I got that at least amount of time, but that's paying 300 to 1. So as long as those don't change, I'm happy with my position. With probably two real scores in there. With probably two real scores. And one just, and the worst ticket would still be a solid for the day. The worst ticket would be a solid for the day. So I can't complain. I'm either going to be right next race or not. Let's see, horseshoe, we got 0 minutes. If someone got horseshoe plays. Thank you, Dick. Are you new to the channel? If you are new to the channel, we got a lot of content out there. We've been doing the show for a long time. We'll be on for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for sure with 2 tracks. And we might be on tomorrow evening. Now, you said yes, but I think I got 2 questions there. So I'm not sure if you're new or not. Probably new to the chat room, though. At least me seeing your name. I didn't make as many betting boards as I should today. But most of the races, a lot of them were races that didn't need betting boards, really. Tomorrow, the other tracks will be more on them. Nature of so many maiden races today, too. Oh, you're a new viewer and subscriber today. Okay. Yeah, this is I gamble full time. That's my living. I'm not a tout. I'm not here to sell you guys anything. A lot of people say their game improved since watching the show, and the people that improved the most are probably the people that are just concerned about why we're doing things, why we're not trying to catch shitty tickets, you know, that kind of shit, philosophy more than anything. I'm boringer than the other shows because I don't have plays every fucking race, but then again, I don't need tips. I don't need tips and to beg you guys to buy something. I'll make my money betting. So Dick, if you like the sound of that, check us out, man. In fact, I talked to a few people on the phone, and all we do is talk about betting and not any individual picks. So the way you get better is betting. Get to a group of horses, price them out, try to get to the best ticket you can with that group. In a way, handicapping is a little bit of bullshit and a little bit it works, and it's a little bit of bullshit at the same time. A lot of times what makes a favorite is also the same reason why he loses. You know, big class droppers. You can see why they're a favorite. You know, it's all that kind of talk. You know, the show's about getting better without being told a lot of bullshit that follow me, I'll give you great picks. And he plays that horseshoe. You guys been quiet today with the other tracks. Actually, you guys been pretty quiet at Kentucky Downs too today. You guys been pretty quiet today. Yes, I got 3 horses I'm alive to a double. So I got press bets, and you know, I operate under a philosophy. So when I hit, I get scores. I try to, say if I'm doing a poke bet, that means a play bet, not important. Then I got more serious plays. So if you notice, I talk a lot about biases and stuff, track profile, just interchange it if you don't like biases. But I do, I spend more of my time doing my data stuff and keeping my notes together than I do picking races. If you notice, I didn't have any plays for today. I just go by the seat of my pants. I'm mostly looking for perceived mistakes that I think the public's doing. So, we're looking for value. Where I'm only trying to be right about 20% of the time, stuff like that. Realistic hit rates. Not trying to claim I'm going to be 100%, yeah, fucking 50% winners. No. But when I hit a ticket, it's going to be for a substantial amount. It's going to be a paycheck for most people. Michael Hall, I'm not trying to sell you a sweatshirt every 5 minutes. Let's see him, Boderick. Boderick, you're going to crush Kentucky Downs this meet, right? Boderick got off to a fast start and never looked back. And he made, I'm taking that, that's probably what, $30,000-$40,000 for the meet? A Mickey D employee salary, I'd say that's probably 30, 40 minimum, right? They're $15 an hour now, right? If the 13 or the 11 wins, I probably am able to say that I won at Kentucky Downs this year. If 9 wins, if I'm up at Kentucky Downs this year, it'd be insignificant. Insignificant up or down, really. Oh, 31K, nice. That is nice. You and Joshua, I think, are on the hottest runs right now. Joshua's having a hell of a 2 or 3 months. In fact, he told me yesterday his ROI for the last 3 months. His ROI is almost a little over 50 cents on the dollar. He's been just fucking making the right move all the time, it seems like, more often than not. I just want to make sure my will pays are where I'm at. Nine's 24, almost 25 to 1. 11 is the second best hit, and 13 would be by far the best hit, even though I got that the least amount of times. Yeah, the 5, I do. I didn't want to have the 5 in the double because I knew the 5 in the double. Actually, it's paying better than I thought. Actually, all the horses I thought I was fading was going to be, most of them are paying better than I thought. Even the 1 and the 2 are paying better than I thought. I don't remember who the hell the 6 is. 6 is actually the big favorite in the double. Oh, you're close to 35% ROI? Yeah, 6 is on. I got wrapped up on the pucker up stakes, to be honest. I don't know if that was a good call there, but I over handicapped and watched that replay. 5 I always knew was a euro, and I just thought that was paying less than what it is. 6, I'm honestly not sure what I think of the 6. I'm actually surprised he's the biggest favorite here in a way. He hasn't done much wrong. He's actually in a pretty nice form cycle. But that race 3 back, I thought he won that race on a stalking closing day, exactly what he was, slowest winner of the day. 629, I think he ran with a couple of my horses there. And then last race ran a top on another stalking closing day, and that's what he was. Let's see, he just lost to my 11, but they were at the same place at the same time in that June 29th race. In fact, the 12 won that race. Why did I like the 12? 12 was outside. Oh, he wasn't in that replay that I was watching, and I got over focused on that replay when I was playing the doubles. Actually, I think it's acceptable if I get beat by almost every horse in this race. 13 is more of an outside bias play. That I watched that replay, that I over handicapped and seen that he got off to a step slow. But now I'm seeing that he got beat by a couple of horses, the 11 and the 12 in the race before that, pretty badly. Oh no, that's not that race. He was on the dirt that day. 13, I'm definitely reaching for the 13. I got no doubt. I will say I'm reaching for the 13. 12, I probably should have priced out in the double though. 11, I still love the position. 10, just a horse that I don't have marks on, and I just don't make cases for horses I don't got my marks on. 9, I liked off of that pucker up replay. And again, I'm hoping that the rail's bad. Remember, but that's part of my opinion in this race. I think the rail might be bad. So I do think 1 and 2 can win the race. It's just, if I'm right about the rail, wow, they're actually way better prices than I am. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing anything else here. I just write out this position. I'm either going to be right or wrong in a race that I feel is pretty wide open. pretty wide open. If the 5 beats me, he's just a Euro, and a lot of times they're better at a route. If the 6 beats me, he ends up being the worst double I could have played price-wise. To a horse that I probably think can beat me, but doesn't have a huge advantage either way. If 7 beats me, I just was not at that spot. I think of the horses that are outside, only the 12 could beat me, and I felt like I forgot about something there. I think only the 12 could beat me. And because now that you guys know, when I look at a race, you know, before the double, it's one thing, but when I'm looking at the race with the full amount of time, I think this race is even more wide open than I ever thought. I don't think I start another double. I just ride out this position. This is probably the race that either makes my day or not. Because last race is probably unplayable anyways. So this is probably to take your ball and go home if you're wrong kind of race. You went inside and outside trying to cover both? I do think you could make a lot. In fact, now looking at this race, I seen the 1 and the 2. Man, if I had, let's just try to do a betting line here. I haven't fucked around with betting lines all day. So much easier to bet when you got a betting line that you like. Let's see, 12 horses. So if you're new to the channel, I do a betting line at 120 points. So I like to see how many horses, and they all start at 10%. And all I do is take away from horses I can't get to and give them the horses I can. Let's see, 13 I was able to get to, but I know he has a small chance. I probably believe he got a little bit more than 5%, but I'm also, all I needed to give him enough points to say, yeah, he's an overlay to me, and I got him. I'm alive to him. I'm happy to be alive to him, but, you know, I'm not crazy. I do think I got a small chance, but it's also how you get scores. 12, I do think it's points. 11, I thought I liked his last couple races, and I thought he had trouble in the pucker up. That's why I wanted him out of that group, plus he was outside. That's my price for a win bet. $10, I'm not interested. He is on the outside. He has been running in some graded races, but I don't build cases for horses that I just unsure. 9 definitely gets points. 7 just feels like I'm seeing, because both of them are West Coast horses. Really, if I didn't even see this, the graded races, that's the only thing that makes me think I'm a little overly aggressive of not liking both of them. But if it wasn't for just the grade there, I don't like what they did. If they beat me, I'm just not there, and I'd have a bad opinion of them. That's all that comes down to. 6 definitely gets points. 5 definitely gets points. 4 is another one that I'm not interested in. 3 is another one that I'm daring to beat. I am nowhere on the price at the 3. I'm nowhere near that price on the three that they got them. And all of these horses, I think they're all a little bit more than 14%, so I'm going to be even harder on the few that I can't get to. He would still be an overlay. Three, I want the points, but I don't want to be crazy. 15% feels more right if I stop now. Let's see. On the inside, I'm not as scared as the 1 and the 2. I'm probably more scared of the 5 than anyone here. Five, I probably has as lukewarm. Just bigger fields, you got less points. I like 7 and 2 better as the start off price. I probably say because I do have an opinion that the outside's not as, or inside's not as good. I probably think 7 to 1 is the price there. And that's about where I'm at. 5 to 1 for any win bet, or better than 5 to 1 on any win bet on those three. So I do got this as a very, exactly what I said. I got this as a wide open race, really. 12's a little overlay at that. 11's still an overlay. 9's a little underlay. 6 I got as an underlay. That is the betting line I like. That's the betting line. If I was betting this race more, that's the betting line I'd go with. And that would make 12 a little bit more interesting, and 11 would probably be the key out of everything there. And 13's still the biggest overlay I got, but still the smallest chance. Two ends up being overlay on the inside too with a decent shot. 12%. 7 to 1 is my base price. Getting 11 to 1. And I'd even admit his chance gets better. The 1 and the 2's chance gets better if I'm wrong about the inside, but I'm leaning towards, I think, part of the opinion is I think the inside's bad. Let's see, Bodrick's king off the 4 horse here. You want that early? I think that was early speed, right? You want the lead. Let's see, roughly what chance do I think I got to close out this double? Nine, 11, and 13. So what is that, about a 27%? So I think I got about a 5-2 chance to close out a double. Let's see, Double Dogs. Wow, Double Dog likes the 4 too, huh? Frankie Tubbs, what's up, man? 512? Those are the two, I shouldn't say it, but those are the two horses that I feel like I'm scared of the most. If the inside beats me, I was just wrong about that call. 5 I got as a lukewarm favorite. 12 I got a 15 of 5-1, and he's 7-1. Let's see, they're off and running. This is probably 4 is getting the lead, but I don't think that's a big surprise right there. That looked like his chance. Pretty sure this is a mile and 5/16 if I remember right. 7 stalking. I didn't like either of them. Ooh, 25 on the first call. I don't know if I feel good about that. I want some pressure as quick as I can. I do not want him to get around with a super slow pace. $48-3, having to speed it up, but still he has a controlling. Yeah, they're getting closer. Oh, this does not look good for me unless the 9. I need the 9 and only the 9 right now of the horses that are up front. I'm in position. I just got to be good enough. It looks like he's cornering good, and he looks like he could get the lead right now. Come on, 9. Where's the 11? Ah, he kind of. Do you lose momentum? I am not going to get this one unless that's a, no, that's a 6. I was hoping that was a 13. That's the big favorite. I was not scared of him. That's the worst double you could have got. I was not scared of him. Yeah, none of my horses really ran. 5 might have got second. Yeah, I'm supposed to lose that double, so. Six, I think, was a 10-1 double. All right. 5 might have got second. I don't know who 5 would have passed. It was 4 or 7 was hanging around. 9 flattened out. So I fell in love with the pucker up, and that was not the good race to fall in love with. Oh, 1 might have got second. 615. Dude, and that's been kind of today, right? They haven't been like terrible prices on the board, but not like Kentucky Down prices on the board. I think we've seen an overabundance of 30 and under combinations today in the exacta. Six one's going to be just under that, 29-1. If it's 6-5, it's the same thing, 30-1. It's not terrible. That's just not the results that you want. You feel like you want at Kentucky Downs in a way. Hey, Dick, you got a year to avoid it now. If you can't win there, that's the good news right now. You don't get to see it for another fucking year. It's all over. It's all over, and it was just 7 days. Boderick's updating what he's up at Kentucky Downs. That took about 500 away from you. I would have liked to got better horses, better rides out of the horses I backed. Boy, I felt like 9 was the closest thing that even ran for me. So, ooh, that was not that great of an opinion. God, and he did it pretty. I didn't think he had that big of an advantage there. I really didn't. And even if he did, it would have been a bad play in the double. I mean, even if he did, it's not good in the double. Someone was asking Dettori. Well, that's another win for him. All right, I think I'd be glad them done. Okay, so there was no extra betting, but I did lose the doubles. Let me just write that there was no extra betting. And last race, I got a feeling this is take my ball and go home though. In fact, there's not much to talk about. I'll see how much time is proposed to see if I even want to sit here for the last race. I don't think there's any way I get pulled into betting here. So it's just me deciding if I want to sit down and watch the race with you or if I want to go and get Bentley's walk so I can go do my workout. I guess it depends on if it's closer to 20 minutes when they set the clock or 10 minutes or 20 minutes or a half hour. Because this is a race that I can't play bet at the most. And Jesus, with all these first time starters and only horses that ran one race, I mean, and there's only 3 or 4 of them, shouldn't even be a play bet here. Trifecta paid good for that. Almost $80 for 50 cents. Oh my God, the late pick 3 or that pick 3 even only paid $11. Yeah. Oh no, that was a consolation pick 3, $35. It's still not, not great, but 7 really helped that superfecta. Yeah, 26 minutes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go walk Bentley. There's anyway, sometimes you guys want me to show the marks. I'll go over the race real quick, but there's no way I bet this race. And there's not much here on form either. The one first race out, I just got a speed favoring track. Gets an asterisk for that. Other than that, he was going too slow to do anything, running against the perceived bias. Full horse, first race out. I got stalking closing day, didn't really close. Was going too slow to win. Yeah, I can forgive anything first race out. That's pretty ugly. Second race, I just got average batch and strides with the slowest winner of the day. I had to say someone might have the most upside. It might be the 8. At least that was a sprint. It was an early pressing day. He couldn't. He was more of a closer. I gave him an asterisk. He might have broke a step slow. Might be interesting if the price is good enough. You'll be in a position where you got to fade every first time starter though. And I got the 9 running on a race that I thought was a speed favoring day, and he didn't do much running. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'd just be desperation if I even tried to do anything here. So, and I can go give Bentley his full walk and get my full workout before these later days. I might still do a show tomorrow. I'm not going to make a promise, but I might do Churchill tomorrow. Maybe I'll do Churchill for just the first half of Churchill, so I'm not up later than I should be. But I'm going to duck out. There's just nothing here. There's just nothing here to talk about. I'd just be beating a dead horse, only to sit out. So everybody, good luck if you guys are still playing. If you're new to the show, hope you enjoyed the show and give us a few more watches before you make a decision either way. I don't care. I'm playing against you guys anyway, so I don't care. But give us a few views before you make a decision. It's a fun show. So everybody, good luck if you're still playing. Maybe tomorrow. If not tomorrow, definitely Friday for Gulfstream and Churchill. But everybody, take it easy.